whoa. Oh, whoa. There we go. Gosh, I've been having so many technical difficulties lately. L, welcome L. Welcome to the stream. Oh, whoa. As soon as I started talking about upgrading my computer has been acting like an ass. I hope you're well today, L. How are you doing? I kind of put out this live stream kind of late. I feel like most of you don't know yet. So hopefully Grayson and Danny will join later. Hey, L says, I came to the realization yesterday that I'm a femboy with extra steps. There's nothing wrong with that. L says this feels early. I used to stream at 9, and I'd stream until like 3. But it was kind of destroying my sleep schedule. I figured 8 is like a pretty good sweet spot. I hope that like my stream kind of is like something you guys watch to like wind down for the day and like relax, you know? But yeah, we're gonna play more Voices of the Void in a little bit. Hopefully we can beat it. Grayson said I was pretty close to the ending. And apparently the ending is pretty long. But yeah, I wanna beat Voices so that we can get some new games in the rotation. Wait, L, are you talking about this stream being your therapy? This is a femboy therapy session. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, don't miss that. That's important. I'm also experimenting with some new hardware today. I bought a new pop filter, so hopefully you guys will hear less of like the poppy plosive sounds that sometimes like the mic picks up. Damn. You missed your appointment? Hopefully they don't like have any penalties for that. Like my doctors uh oh no, are we lagging? Gosh, I really need to upgrade my hardware. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just want to put on a good show. I need a new CPU or like Dania was telling me that I could what's the word? It's basically when you like take the streaming bit out of your like gaming computer and you put it on another computer and you stream through that second computer. It's basically like using a capture card. Yeah, I really need to upgrade my CPU because apparently streaming is like very CPU intensive. Oh, is that, yeah, remote streaming, I think is what it's called. Maybe that's it. I don't know. We can ask him when he gets back. If he joins us tonight. Like the computer I'm on right now is like my only good computer, so the only other computer I have is like almost 10 years old. So I don't know if it can do remote streaming. Whoa, Elle, you got a job interview? Congrats. Oh, you're gonna try out streaming too? It's a lot of fun. Since you know how to draw, you might be able to make one. Do you have any like digital art software you could try? Making one isn't too hard. It's just it's very time consuming. Oh, you're applying to be a lifeguard. Nice. Are you a good swimmer? I like swimming. It's fun. A new template? What like look are you gonna go for? Are you gonna be a femboy like me? Look at your most recent post. Okay. Let me see. Oh, okay. I'm about the vibe. I like. Elle says I might do alternative model days. I mean, you can play around with it. Um, see what you like, see what clicks most with you. Like, I'm in the very early stages of this channel, and a lot of it is just, it's just experimenting, you know? Like, don't be afraid to experiment, don't be afraid to try different things. Because I think if you kind of get like stuck in your ways, or are like super just, it has to be like this, right? Sometimes that can like pigeonhole you a bit, and it might even like hold you back. So I'm a big believer in just like trying out different methods. And like, if you look at my earlier videos, they're all over the place. But I mean, I'm still trying out different topics and themes and stuff. In terms of like my thumbnails, I feel like I've kind of dialed that in, to my liking at least. But yeah, I need to make more long format videos. I was gonna do that today, but then I don't know what happened. I lost track of time. Elle says, I am also considering going into physics because computer science isn't working out. Computer science is hard. It's very difficult. And it's not for everyone. Physics is also very difficult, but maybe it'll click with you more. Do you find that stuff interesting? I remember I remember hating physics in college. It was hard, but I sort of just like powered through it. I only needed to take like one class. Yeah, if you're good at math, you should be fine. What do you want to do after school? Do you want to be like a scientist? I feel like some people are, yeah, just like inherently, good at math. I don't have the brain for it, which sucks because I find math interesting, but when it comes to like practically, doing it, I don't know, it's hard. L says NASA. You want to work at NASA? Oh my gosh. Go for the stars, L. Gratz has entered the chat. Welcome, Gratz. Welcome to the stream. Awa awa. I don't know if the others are going to join us tonight. So, might just be us. I hope they join soon because I want them to see the ending. Grayson and Daniel have been, they've been watching since the beginning. If it's just us, that's okay. It'll be a chill stream. L says, going back to PNG tuber, I made it where I have the colored hair pretty much be like a mood ring. Ooh, that's a cool idea. So like your hair color would change with your expressions, or? L says, all I got down is green is happy, maniacally happy, and red is determined or angry. You could do like blue is sad. Go for like the inside out colors. I don't know. But yeah, that's a cool idea. I like it. You don't like that movie? People went crazy for that movie when it first came out. And the second one did really good too. I'm so bad at like keeping up with all the media these days. I hardly have time for video games, which is like my favorite form of media. just so many shows and movies. It's hard to keep up. Yeah, that's fair, El. Just do what you like. Do what's best for you. That's what I say. Do you like to binge that OST? Dude, some soundtracks are so good. Like they're so good that I'll actively listen to them like on my own. Alice says, which is why I suggested Undertale fan games. Yeah, I put them on the wheel, but we didn't pull them. Maybe next time. Toby Fox, what a legend. Elle says, I covered the Legacy Undertale Last Breath on my channel. I'll have to check it out. Oh, I think we finished the no copyright music playlist. Megalovania has like, it has an entire wiki page dedicated to it. Listen to this line from the first paragraph. It says, "The Planet Buster, the track, was intended for the ROM hack's final boss battle and was developed by Fox screaming whatever he felt like into a microphone and copying it down." Damn, this is a pretty long wiki article for one track. Oh, it's a whole genre? Really? If you Google Megalovania, it says it's an instrumental video game song composed by Toby Fox. It was first composed for the Radiation Halloween hack, a ROM hack of Earthbound developed for a mother fan site competition in November 2008. The name itself is a combination of megalomania and Transylvania, the latter of which intended to tie into the project's Halloween theme. Years later, the track would be remixed for the webcomic Homestuck's soundtrack as Megalovania, with help from Joran Tensei. De Bruin and Fox would use another rendition as the final boss theme for the genocide route in his 2015 video game Undertale, when fighting the character Sans. L says my channel shows this very well. Yeah, I'll have to do a deep dive on this. Undertale is such a great game, but I've never beaten it for some reason. Anytime I got close, like something would happen in my real life, you know? And I would just never get around to beating it. And instead of just like picking up where I left off, I'd be like, well, I should probably replay the whole thing. L says there are so many custom Megalovanias, I'm not kidding. Do a long form video on Megalovania as a genre right now. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a whole like deep dive rabbit hole video about this stuff. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna get started. I don't know where the others are, but hopefully they'll join us in a little bit. If not, they can always catch the VOD. Danio's here. Whew. Alright, we got Danio. Welcome, Danio. Welcome to the stream. I almost started without you. I don't know where Grayson is. Will this be Grayson's first missed stream? Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z. We do a little shrimpin'. Shrimp gaming. No, don't joke about that. I'm sure he's fine. Alright, I'm gonna fire up the game. Let's get moving. I just want to see what happens. Dania says first Grayson missed stream is definitely a bad omen for the global economy. Yeah. It does not bode well. My friend is really pushing me to start on Twitch because he says YouTube's kind of it's kind of ass for live streaming. I need to figure out dual streaming, and then you guys can pick which platform you prefer, YouTube or Twitch. Oh, we also have to see if we can outrun Kerfer and like hide from him while he goes manic.
No.
Oh, hang on. There we go. Kerfer.
No.
Who's a good boy?
No.
Can I look at the sun with this? No. That's weird. It's like a night sky when it's daytime. Elle says manic, more like megalomanic. Cue the Undertale song. Daniel says later you can see if you can dual stream on YouTube and Twitch without being affiliated. I believe you can. I don't know. I heard somewhere that if you're a Twitch partner, you can't dual stream anymore. Like, you basically are signing a contract that you will only be on Twitch. Daniel says, yeah, I think so too. I'm just hoping that the rules haven't changed yet under our nose. Yeah. I'll have to look. I don't know. Alright, I have signals for days. And nothing interesting has come in for a while. Hey, Dania says, I want to say that's correct about being a Twitch partner. It would make sense at least, yeah. That's what I heard, and I heard that recently, so hopefully it's still true. Today's already finished. I've already done the daily task, so I think what we can do is just mess around, I guess. Wait for tomorrow and then do the Kerfer thing. Maybe feed the girls a little bit of shrimp. And then go from there. Dobby has joined. Welcome, Dobby. Welcome to the stream. Of course I remember you. Oh, we need more drive boxes soon. Daniel says you could always go full independent and never sign any deal with any platform and get all donations through PayPal, Ko-Fi, crypto, Patreon, etc. That would be the true libertarian way. Which would be pretty cool. I'm gonna chop these up real quick. Oh, only heavy props, really? Oh shoot, the temp is going up. How do you build a cooler? Does anyone know? Because you can't buy them off the store. Thank you for the hugs and head pat, Stabby. Alright, wait here, Kerfer. Our little mining operation is getting pretty loud. I might have to move it into the basement. I need to refuel soon. Oh fuck! That thing is still there. Shit. Did it not see me? I need to fix my rep with the girls. I feel like they hate me. I've stolen their stuff. I haven't fed them enough. Here's a shrimp. I want to catch them eating it. Daniel says a cooler is 2 accumulator batteries, 4 metal scrap, and 4 electrical scrap. Okay. We have to build it. There's that thing, it's just standing there. Menacingly. Did it run out of fuel? Oh god. I'm gonna try and lose it in this forest. Wait, what's this? What? I've never been up here before. What the hell? Out of order. There's no way in. Oh, let's do that. There's nothing on these papers. What the hell? Are they all blank? Sorry if I'm being that guy, I just need to know. Oh, I knew it, see? Do it yourself kind of thing. Green crystals, a couple of them. Your hands on welding apparatus. Green crystals? What? That's odd. Oh, blueprint. Radioactive capsule. And a Geiger counter. Damn, seriously? What the? Oh no, really? I think if Grayson was here, he could read this. Wait, Daniel says YouTube just died for a sec. What happened? I found this like fenced off little area. Look. There's some papers with two of them have a note on them. Oh, Resident Evil 4 is getting #1 on the poll? Hell yeah. I really want to play that. Dobby says, every time we try to make my hamster meet my sister hamster, they fight each other for no reason. No. Not the hamsters. No. I've heard hamsters are they're really aggressive towards other hamsters for some reason. Yeah, be careful with that, Dobby. Don't leave them alone together. I've heard horror stories. Daniel says, oh, yeah. Hey, yo, German? Signalis reference? We need a translator. Oh, I bet if I come back here, this will probably open up sometime. Whoa. Let me just see what's inside of these. Metal scrap. Ooh, coal. Canned food. I have tons of rubber. I'm gonna take that. Nice. Okay. Daniel says, "Oh yeah, I found out you can use the handsaw on the crates for wood scrap. Might be cleaner to open them that way." Yeah, I need to I don't think I brought it with me. I need to bring that next time. I don't know if destroying these does anything, but I hate mannequins, so I do it anyway. Oh, what? I can't store this? Crap. I'm carrying too much. What is this? Goat. William the Protector. And may the hungry be fed, may the weak be defended, and my enemies shall perish. In the memory of the Great One, the one who protects us. Oh, look at this. Kind of looks like a crop circle. Oh shit, there's an event. How have I never seen this before? This would make for a sick ATV jump, but I'm not gonna do it. Danio says, I heard there's a crop circle in the game? Seriously? There's hardly any open fields though, except for that like that ravine where we found the gravity gun. Alright, let's go back to base. I really want to see the aerials, but uncloaked and not aggressive. They love pushing me around. Oh shit, yeah, the temperature is getting really high. 52. We need to build this. Hold on. 2 metal scrap. Oh no, 4 metal scrap, 4 electric scrap, and 2 batteries. We have the 2 batteries.
No.
Dobby says my hamster just made my sister's hamster bleed. No. Oh god. Stop them. Gas can. Alright, that's 3. Ah, 4. Nice. Some more electronics. There's gotta be more stuff in the basement. Electrical? No? No electrical, wow. Okay. Anything in here? No, I cleaned this. Daniel says, also you can get wood scrap from the pallets if you put them leaning against the workbench. Oh. Yeah, they are bothering me. I have yet to use wood scrap, though. Like, what's it for? Making furniture or something? Alright, that's done. Fix my ATV. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out the basement. Can I scrap this? Metal scrap, yeah. Oh, nice. Very nice. Let me check upstairs. Daniel says you can craft electrical scrap with 4 drives. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. Anything in here? No. Just a little bit. Wait, is this food still good? There's no flies around it. Should I? Do you think it's worth it? Daniel says unplug the Bitcoin mining operation if temps get too high. Let me double check on that. Will it explode? Yeah, I'm gonna unplug it for now. Oh, here's a little bit. A little bit. I don't know if we're gonna have enough, so we might have to use some drives. But maybe. We will see. Oh, there's some. Oh, the Roomba, wait. Nope. I think I have coal on me, right? Yeah. Seriously. Go. Oh, the Blade Knight is here. Welcome, Blade Knight. Welcome. Daniel says, will it explode? Probably. I think so. Yeah, I feel like it would. Just gonna take this with me. Might as well. The Blade Knight asks, are you about to end this with like a bang, Lumi? I hope so. I hope the ending's interesting. Oh, let me drop this Geiger counter. Danio, no! I bonk Danio. Bonk. Grayson is not dead. I don't know where Grayson is, but if he doesn't show up in the next 3 or 4 hours, it'll be his first missed stream. And I will cry. He's probably just got some real life stuff going on. Can I put these on Kerfer?
No.
Oh my god, I can. Kerfer's wearing glasses. That's adorable.
No. No.
Kerfer. Looks so cute. Alright. Back to business. Business. Get on there. Oh wait. That you can fix. Go fix that. Scrap. Damn, we only have 2. Yeah, we're gonna need drives. Oh well. Unless, wait, anything in here? No, I think I cleaned this place out. Whoa, that's a big asteroid. Elle says he'll come back because I didn't do my job properly. Wait, what's your job? Daniel says, I can't find anything about how to use wooden scrap, so I guess it's not fully implemented yet. Oh. Yeah, I figured it'd be like to use, or to craft, furniture. All these drives I'm using though, shit. Am I gonna have to buy drives just to scrap them? I guess I can do that. They're not very expensive. I also need gas. I think I'll buy one too. The Blade Knight asks, after this, will you do the infinite mode? I don't know. I mean, I've played this a lot on stream. So I think we'll just move on to something like Resident Evil. I might play it on my own time though. Daniel says you can apparently use wooden scrap on Omega Kerfer to make a new appearance for him? Really? Can I give him like wooden armor, like from Rust or something? Oh, I tried to like pizza box it. That would have been cool. The Blade Knight says, if I remember doing that, we'll make Kerfer into a wooden mannequin. Oh no. No, I don't want to make him into that. I don't like the mannequins. They freak me out. I may have bought too many of these if we're like about to beat the game. Oh well. Daniel says, also wooden scrap can be used for the wall builder and bee box. Oh, I want bees. The Blade Knight asks, what happens to the aerials? We must feed them shrimp. I just want to see them because they're usually invisible, and I have yet to see an aerial like up close and personal. Apparently, if they're chasing you down, you can feed them by hand. Daniel says the beehive box is apparently 4 wooden planks, 2 wood scrap, and 1 plastic. Do you just put it anywhere and like the bees come, or do you have to find the bees? Oh, I hear flies. I'm not gonna eat this. Gotta hurry. Alright, let's go. Wait, will I need all of them? How much do I need? 4? Cooler, nice. I don't know where it went, but Sounded like I installed it. Oh, it's in the back. Oh my god, you can have the... Look at that. The whole back. Both racks can have coolers. That was expensive. It's kind of working though. Elle says backwards facing sands is cursed to some people? Really? I need a stand for this spotlight. How much is that? $150, really? It's so much. Daniel says, oh, you also need the beehive box blueprint. Oh, I think I saw that on the store. No info on it? Wow. Each frame can take 6 coolers max and 16 GPUs max. Yeah, I need more coolers. I've got the full bottom rack full of GPUs. The Blade Knight asks, are you doing NFT mining? Something like that. We're shrimp mining. Oh, guess what I saw today when looking up the images for the thumbnail? Someone made a mod for stream integration for this game, which I thought was a very cool idea. Like, you guys would have control over the events. It's pretty neat. Daniel says, so apparently you can find beehives high up in trees and use that for the beehive box. Daniel says, yeah, he's mining that Ethereum, he's smoking that Bitcoin, he's getting that Litecoin, he's getting that cuckoo Doge. Daniel says, oh, Twitch chat controls Voice of the Void would be interesting. Yeah, that's what I thought too. It sounds like an excellent combo. Three signals. Okay. Alright, now's our chance. Daniel asks, how did you know the name of all the cryptocurrencies? I might dabble. Alright, guys. Let's see what happens. That's happened like 3 times now, but I don't know where it crashes. Wait, real quick. Grab some pizza. The pizza really fills you up. Alright, here we go. If he can climb, we're screwed. Is that it? Is he just gonna hunt me forever? Wait, what the? There's a balcony? Ow! Oh no. What do I do? He's not coming down. His pathing is all messed up. Oh god. It's okay, Kerfer. Let me pet you. I can't even turn him off. Oh! It scared me. No, I was killed by my own son. Okay. That's too bad. That'd be cool if you could, like, diffuse him. Like, turn him off and, like, open his back plate up. Cut the red wire. Daniel says if he can climb, try to get him in the vents. This could be like a green demon challenge in Mario Kart 64. Try to outrun Kerfer for as long as possible. That would be terrifying. He's so fast. The Plate Knight says, wow, never knew you liked that Easter egg. I told you. It's a good Easter egg. Do you know any more? Like with Kerfer? Daniel says, I bet you a certain amount of Monopoly dollars that Angry Kerfer is not part of the funny mode. No, come on, it has to be. It's ridiculous. Unless the developer just hates Skibbity that much. Wait, we need to check out what's on the balcony. There's something there. Ow. I need to time this perfectly. Fuck. Wow, that one cooler does a lot of work. Look, it's still going down. Daniel says, I think if you aggressively pet Kerfer as fast as possible, something happens. Alright, we'll try that next. I did it. What is this, a roof tile? What? That's it? Nothing else? Oh man. Wait, do we have any mail? No. I need sleep. Wow. Whoa. What is that? What is that? Didn't we read about green things on that note? It's completely quiet. What? Oh, I was teleported. Oh. How have I just seen... Like, I just found that. I feel like I still haven't seen all the game mechanics. Hey, guy. Bye, guy. I need to charge my battery. Oh, wait. Let's try petting him really, really fast. Whoa! Carver, my son! Oh, I'm bleeding out. Oh. Holy shit. I gotta reload. Damn, my arm kind of hurts. I was tapping the shit out of E. Carver. Sorry, son. The Blade Knight says Omega took longer to explode? Really? The original Kerfur takes a few seconds before exploding. I'm gonna throw this guy in the furnace, see what happens. Daniel says your button mashing is professional, by the way, Lumi. I'm fast, but I don't know where you got that speed. Whoa. Oh, that's creepy. What the fuck? What? Whoa! Oh fuck. They're alive. What the hell? What do I do? What is happening? Oh! Oh fuck. No, please. Oh shit. What do I do? Ah! Damn. We're finding all the Easter eggs. Holy shit. Wait, I gotta catch up. Grad says, wonder if there is a BR mod for this game. Oh. I wonder. But I don't know if I'd play it. That'd be too scary. Daniel says, I legit thought you had like a scroll wheel bind you were using. No. I was mashing the shit out of that. Grat says, I know where Lumi got that speed. Yeah, we need a wood chipper for real. Oh, I should have brought an axe. I think I have one laying around here. Daniel says, I'm speechless as to everything that happened in that situation. That was gruesome. I mean, I put him in there and then he just sort of... He kept banging at the door. I don't think mannequins can die. I mean, you can break them, but they always come back. It would have been bad if he came back and he, like, remembered. Alright, wait. Let me... Kerfer, go do your job, please. Kratz says, use more gun. Can you get guns in this game? I found a box of ammo. But I haven't found any guns yet. What's that? 5. Wait. 14. I'm bad at math, guys. Use more gun. Was that the meet the engineer? I wish I could recite all of the meet thus for the whole team. Pyro would be pretty easy. I was like, I'm pretty sure I know where that's from. Daniel says, at one point I almost memorized the verbose version of Meet the Sniper. They're all so good. Professionals have standards. I can't do an Aussie accent though. Whoa, there's a lot going on. Is this it, guys? Is this the end? It's kind of near the camera. Whatever this is. Should we just go explore? I'm tired of just cowering in the base. We haven't had a nightmare in probably weeks. Oh, wait. What's happening? Oh, fuck. They got Kerfer. Fuck. Hey, Grat says, I want a multiplayer where I can play as Kerfer and help. That'd be so cool. I'd like that. I'm off to save my boy. Fuck. I think co-op would work really well for this game. Oh shit, what is that? What? Is that a pig? Robo pig? Oh fuck, he completely destroyed Kerfer. Die! Fuck. Come on. Oh. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, that almost killed me. Kerfer, my son. Gotta pick up the pieces. Shit, I have to come back. The pig dropped a lot of stuff too. Is that it? That was very bizarre. Wait, I gotta catch up. Daniel says at first I was like, nah, but the more I think about it, the more I'm like, well, actually, yeah, it does sound good. It would be really nice if this game had like three player co-op. I think that would be perfect. And then maybe just increase the frequency of servers going down. That might balance it out. What? Daniel asked, what is this entity? That was like a boar or pig entity? Very strange. Yeah, it was like a pig carcass rigged to some sort of propulsion. Gratz says. Oh, I could have gone to the treehouse? Damn it, I wanted to see the aerials fight. Oh well. Gratz says Star Citizen PvP. Oh my god. I know exactly what you mean. I got the rhythm. Once I noticed how like floaty the movement was, I'm like, all right, maybe we can grub this. Poor Kerfer. Oops. I have way too much shit in my backpack. I haven't used the shovel or the metal detector. I haven't used that at all lately. I'm gonna leave it here. Oh, I was still carrying this? I'm gonna leave that too. Alright, time to go back. Oh, they only fight or help when you have good standing with them. I've been feeding them so often though. I've maybe fed them like 10 shrimps. These are some wonderful sounds. Yeah, it was just like, it was a crowbar being jammed into like a fleshy mass and pig noises. Lovely. Can we eat this? Can we eat this pig? Oh, damn. Can we get it all? Oh, Kerfer. Fuck. Alright, I have to come back. Oh, Alt R is just to drop? It doesn't work for me. Yeah, it doesn't work. Daniel says, yeah, co-op, but increase difficulty or at least have difficulty sliders that you can adjust. I love when games have like really granular difficulty sliders. Project Zomboid is like the best example of that. The Blade Knight says, actually, you can go to the treehouse now and see a battle between those pigs and aerials right now. Daniel says, it does kind of feel surreal to realize that the source engine is old enough that people are deliberately recreating its style in a modern engine. Yeah, that is pretty surreal. It's just such a... It's so classic, you know? Like... I think the battle's over, or it never begun. Oh, hold Alt first, then press R? I thought I tried that. Are you using NVIDIA? Yeah. Oh, that's probably why, yeah. Yeah, no, it's the same hotkey. So now I gotta worry about the pig aliens. On top of the grays. And like everything else, the board cube. Remember that, the yellow ball of light? I need to explore the cave too. Alright, last trip. I'll make it quick. Damn, the head is a lot. Wow. Alright, got it. I'm tempted to bring one of these back. Make some pork ribs. I love ribs. Ribs are yummy. Daniel says, my two big gripes with the game I want to see improved are number one, less janky and more intuitive controls. Yeah, that's a big one. And number two, a better, less player hostile tutorial. That tutorial was very eerie. That's like the best way I can put it. Otherwise, I think in its current state, it's actually pretty good. Have you seen what this game looks like, or looked like before the graphical improvements were made? It was very bare bones. Very, like, tech demo-y. Right, let's fix our sun. Kerper.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Hey, Kerper.
Wow.
So cute. Blueprint. I don't really need this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, you don't like learn it? Never mind. Daniel says, recently I saw footage of this game from a really old update and I was amazed how far it came. Yeah. The, like, terminals alone looked so, like... It was like gray box state. Daniel says, also the game's tutorials section was interesting from an aesthetic standpoint, but from a game design perspective, it was really not that good. Yeah, I know what you mean. It was a little confusing at parts, too. Wait. Okay, there we go. Remember at the end of the tutorial, did you notice the hidden messages? They were like outside the walls. It's really creepy. I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet and buy this spotlight tripod. Water sprinkler. You can grow plants? I feel like I barely know half of what I can do in this game. Just by like looking at everything in the store. Oh, can I get a knife? Kitchen knife, yes, I need that. Let's make the ribs. And we might need a baking tray. But maybe not. Daniel says the best tutorials tend to be tutorials that are integrated seamlessly with the game and aren't a separate action or a separate section. ideally with the fewest words possible to convey meaning. Yeah, I often think of like Mega Man's tutorial, which was just like built into the first level. And I don't think there's any words or text boxes. It's all just like you figure it out, and it's really well done. Daniel says, in my opinion, one of the gold standards of game tutorials is The Witness. Oh. I gotta play that. Oh, shoot. I need to finish my job today. Hang on. Oh, did he not get everything? Oh, shoot. Go, my son. Put this here. Down. What the hell? It's not going down. I mean, I guess that light's good enough. Alright, there we go. My boy! Alright, I'm gonna cook up some ribs. Daniel says, Metroid is also another series well known for having integrated, let's call it, diegetic tutorials. With the most cited examples being Super Metroid. Really? I gotta play that game. Oh! I just made a burger patty. Hell yeah. Okay, maybe that baking sheet would have been a good idea. Fuck. Daniel says, but yeah, The Witness actually has some fairly complex puzzles, and I'm amazed how much the player can be taught without a single word or explanation. Most studios would never dare to try this. Yeah. That's so true. Like, every AAA game studio nowadays is just like, we need to handhold the player as much as possible, and it's bad. I feel like gaming is dying, guys. It's not good. Daniel says, but yeah, the witness actually has some fairly complex puzzles. Oh wait, sorry, I already read that. But it is hard as shit, of course. That game, I think I told you, Daniel, I played it at a friend's house, and I felt really proud of myself because I was able to figure out one of the puzzles that he just could not for the life of him figure out. And the dude's like he's like a software engineer, so he's pretty smart. But that game is dummy hard. How do we fix the sink? Did we try using the wrench here? I think we did. Gratz says yellow paint time. Yellow paint? What? The Blade Knight says, to be honest, AAA gaming is dying, but indie games are still thriving. The indie gaming space is like what's gonna save us, I think. It has to. Go, Griffer, go. The Blade Knight says AAA gaming giants don't care for good quality and risky games anymore. They only care for money, yeah. It's such a shame. People just need to start voting with their wallet. They just have to start saying no. Like, if it's not good, just stop. Stop supporting it. And I guarantee you they will start listening. Thank you, Kerfer. Throw this away. I can get candy? We got Maltese, Gumai, Gumai Sour, Kandai Baka, Nachotos, and Hitos. What do you guys want? Daniel says, yeah, John Blow really created a game that has that special factor where you feel super accomplished when completing a puzzle. One of his biggest pet peeves is games not treating players with respect. Oh yeah, AAA titles, it always feels like they think you're like the dumbest person on the planet. Daniel says, it's not my biggest pet peeve in games, but from a game design standpoint, I can understand why. I'd love to watch you play The Witness, but completing it without help may be not possible for an entire playthrough unless you preserve Unless you persevere like Sisyphus. Yeah, that game does feel like the digital equivalent of pushing a boulder up a hill. Acquire Doritos. Oh, there's also Grays. Wait, which one's Doritos? Cheetos? Or Nachotos? Nachotos looks like the Doritos bag. I think that's it right there. Cheetos is definitely Cheetos. Gaze is Lays. Or I'm sorry, Grays is Lays. Freudian slip there. What is that? What is that supposed to be? Kandai Baka? There's gummy bears. I'll get the Nachitos. Did it go? Oh, there they are. Daniel says AAA games treat players like they're the dumbest people on the planet. Truly, honestly, and logically speaking, this is one of the industries of all time. Yeah, it's because I think you said it yourself, Daniel. They think video games are like toys. And it makes sense too, because go to any GameStop in this country and it's like, it looks like a toy store. There are more Funko Pops and like action figures on the shelves than there are video games. At least it feels that way. I don't know. I haven't been to a GameStop in a long time. Feels like my frame rate's taking a little dip. Alright, we got everything. I need to sleep. Daniel says, yeah, man, that made me feel something after a while. Video game stores really do feel like toy stores. Almost more than video game stores. Daniel says, it's so hard to believe that at one point, game stores felt like candy stores with just the games alone, yeah. No, I remember. Daniel says, even my local game store that sells video games has a huge ass section with Funko Pops. I think, yeah, the last time I went to like a mom and pop game store, it also had like a bunch of Funko Pops, a bunch of action figures that like they were copying GameStop basically. Um, but the only thing that was nice was that it had like a really nice backroom setup where they had like a bunch of tables laid out for like tabletop gaming and like card games and stuff. So I bet like on a Friday or Saturday night, that place is pretty cool. Do you guys like card games? I used to be obsessed with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like absolutely obsessed. But I was horrible at the game. I'd get my ass kicked at every tournament. I just really liked collecting the cards and like being a part of it. What is happening? Oh, I think the war has started. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. Whoa. All right, we got to go over there. I'm going to leave him here. I don't want him to get hurt. The Space Pig War has begun. They're invisible. Man, they're always cloaked. I just want to witness one. How many are there? There's 3? Holy shit. Whoa! Did you see that? Whoa, fuck. There's giblets flying everywhere. Oh, fuck. Bullet? What? Oh, is it a pig? Fuck. Wait, Daniel says, Back on the topic of video game stores. Yeah, even mom and pops are doing it, and to a degree I can understand, but still. Yeah, they're just like copying what works, I guess. I don't even know if it's working very well. It always seems like there's like a million Funko Pops, like as if no one buys them, you know? Like who buys that stuff? Do you guys own Funko Pops? I think they look really bad. It's such a like a blatant like cookie cutter design. It's not like a nice figure, you know, where it's like, oh my god, there's like actual craftsmanship behind it and it looks really detailed and thought out and it looks really nice, you know? But no, it's like cookie cutter bullshit. Wait, Dania says, I have a weird idea. Hear me out. Hold up. Let's hear him out. AAA gaming is becoming memed on. Game stores are losing their flair because of many reasons, but one of them is definitely the shittier AAA games. So, what if we had a game store primarily for indie games? Like they sell boxes with USBs or CDs that have the game on them along with of course the box case. That's actually a brilliant idea. I would love to buy physical copies of indie games. Like a limited release of like could you imagine like a limited release of like Voices of the Void where it comes with like obviously the game on like a maybe a USB drive. Um maybe like an art book or maybe like like a figurine or something. Like that would be really cool. Hell, Signalis. Imagine a Signalis physical copy. That would be sick. Daniel says something like limited run games, but less limited and more run in games. I truly am the witness. Grat says, don't accuse me of that. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Um, but yeah, Daniel, I think that's a really good idea. But it would never be like you couldn't. I guess you could franchise it, but it could never be like super successful. I think because I mean the indie game. Well, I don't know. I mean, some indie games have like massive followings. I mean, look at like Undertale, for example. Daniel says, I own 0 Funkos, but I do own some figures. Yeah, no, me too. I bought some figures when I was in Japan. Um, Also, when I was there, I saw physical copies of like Gal games, which was very interesting. Should I go back? Maybe we could just watch on the camera system. But yeah, seeing physical copies of Gal games was very surreal. I was tempted to buy one because like it's kind of like an interesting little souvenir, you know? But I was afraid I'd be like questioned at customs. Whoa, look at him go. There's a cloaked Ariel. You can see him. Daniel says, I mean, if it was a game store that had literally hundreds of different indie games you can buy physically, that would make me interested enough to at least check it out. Daniel says, it'd be the closest thing to make me feel like how game stores were pre-2010. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I can kind of hear it. Are they close to the base? No. There's so many. Holy crap. And they keep spawning. I'm tempted to go back, but I don't want to die. Daniel says, and yeah, by the way, I still hold on to that. Or I still hold that one of the big problems is people treating games like toys instead of art. Something you can never take seriously to any real degree. Yeah. You know, I feel like that assumption won't change until like we have people in charge who like grew up with games, you know, and actually like understand their significance and importance. Oh shit, the temps are going up. Wait, so for every pig they slaughter, will it drop like scrap and electrical and all that stuff? If so, I need to go back there and like farm. Dude, my frames are taking a shit. I'm gonna turn this off for now. The pig war might crash my computer. Daniel says, like, I get that games might literally be toys, but to reduce them down to that and ignoring literally everything else about them is a gross misrepresentation of what they can actually be. Yeah, but it's like, it can't be a toy. It's not literally a toy because, I mean, I guess toys can have a rating attached to them, like adult toys or whatever, but my argument was gonna be you can't like give a rating to a toy. Like, you know, there are some games that are rated E, T, M, you know, which makes it which puts it in like the medium of like media, you know. I don't think games are literally toys. I've always thought of video games as like a puzzle. Like, do you play with a puzzle? It's like, no, you solve a puzzle. You like beat a puzzle. Daniel says it's like saying movies are just pictures being shown to you rapidly, so who cares about them? Yeah. I bet when movies first came out, people were like, fuck this. This is the work of Satan. Daniel says, I guess it's how we're defining toy, but if we go by the broadest definition, we could even consider movies to be toys, and that doesn't sound right. No. Do you play with a puzzle? Yeah, food for thought. Daniel says, no, I think you actually have a point here. I'm using the historical argument that video games were originally in the toy section, but that's a reason, but there's a reason they were moved to the electronics section. Wait, so like back in the day at Toys R Us, you would pick up like Mario 64 in the toy section? I think the war is over. There's one straggler. Should I bring... I think I'm gonna bring this. This plastic crate. And just carry it. I'll have to go on foot. Unless, wait, can you... Can you store stuff? And then... Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. That would have been cool. Daniel says, no way, older than that. Think about it from the perspective of the Magnavox Odyssey people from the early 1970s. Holy moly. Like in department stores, what section would you think it'd be best to sell a video game console from 1972 at the time? I suppose it made more sense to put them in the toy section. Yeah. No, I guess you're right. Whoa. Look at these little giblets. They flew. They flew all the way here from the battle. Daniel says, even as far as the NES, I think they were sold in toy sections, not electronics sections. What? What? My brain didn't process that for a second. What the hell? Why? Where did this come from? I need my hacksaw. Alright, I'm coming back for you. That almost ran me over. That was really random. Is it still there? Yeah. Daniel says, but still I think you have a point with the metaphysics of a toy. Like, you fundamentally don't really treat them the same way, even if they're similar. Yeah, I feel like with a toy, there's like an element of like using your imagination and like it's typically like physical, it's like a physical object. Whereas games are like, it's all digital, it lives on the computer. Oh, what? No metal? No scrap? Oh, look. Look, they killed the big boy. The big tank. Here we go. Wow, these aerials are badass. Okay, I definitely need to come back with my hacksaw. Oh, whoa. That's a lot of fuel. I might need to come back with the metal detector, honestly. Look, this is the flamethrower module. Wow, they went nuts. Wait, there was more than one? Holy shit. I really like the idea that I'm like just a witness of like this war that's going on between these two. I feel like a war reporter or something. Kerfer. Oh, bye, Kerfer. Yeah, I don't think the pigs, I don't think these pigs in particular drop anything. Unfortunately. What happens if I use the bed? Does anything happen? Daniel says, I heard about this car and there was apparently a bug that made the black boxes cover like half the screen. Yeah, it was like censored like that one planet SCP thing. Or the sun. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna start walking back. I need to come back here though. It's a lot of loot. Daniel says, puzzles, are they toys? Well, I'm hesitant to say you play with them. I mean, if we count puzzles as toys, then chess is a toy as well. Oh yeah. Chess is like an analog game. What event is going on right now? Daniel says, yeah, with toys, you play with them bound by the laws of physics and reality. In a game, you play with them based on the laws of the programming itself. So in a way, a video game is more similar to chess. I can get behind that. Daniel says, you know, this argument, I've also seen it framed similarly to what we were talking about. The difference between soccer in real life and soccer in a game is that in soccer, in an IRL soccer, you can just go up to any random player and punch them. But in a video game, you're bound by the laws of the game. Daniel says you can't just go up to someone in FIFA to punch them because it's just impossible to do it. Yeah, this begs the question, like, when will... I bet you there will be a time way in the future where computing power gets so good that games will become just simulations. And you can basically do whatever you want in the simulation. Because there's one thing I've noticed in games, especially games like Grand Theft Auto, you know, one of the most successful game franchises of all time. It's literally just a real-life simulator game, but with like an action theme. And I've also noticed that sometimes the best games are the ones that you can do like, I don't want to say like realistic, but it's like, oh, if I do this, or like if you think of, can I do this, and it actually lets you do that thing, that's usually a mark of like a good game. I don't know if I put that correctly, but hopefully you know what I mean. Alright, wait here, Kerfer. Or actually, go fix the servers. I'm gonna turn this back on. I have a feeling the power grid's about to go out. Yeah, we gotta go fix them. Wait, Danio says cue to the obligatories. So what if we're living in a situation or a simulation, dog? Take the red pill. Come on, man. Yeah. I was waiting for that. Danio says, I have a lot of thoughts about what you said, but writing it all out on YouTube chat would take too long, so rip. That's fair. I don't blame you. Oh, we got some fuel here. But yeah, I bet you in the future, like when games become so powerful and you can basically do whatever you want in them, I don't think they're going to be called games anymore. Like it'll just be called simulations. There's a great episode on Black Mirror about this stuff. There's like this magnetic device they attach to their temple, and they can basically do whatever they want in the simulation. It's basically the Matrix, but without all the intrusive like head needles. Daniel says, but yeah, at least convince me to be hesitant to call games toys. Hi, Kerfer. Let's go. Daniel says, I have not watched Black Mirror, and everything I heard about it seems like something I would thoroughly enjoy, plus I've been recommended it a few times already. I recommend it. The only thing is, you gotta remember, I think it was written by like or it was produced by a studio from the UK, and they did not write it in like a Western way, so I noticed like the first couple seasons before it became like really mainstream and popular, they all have really bad, like, not bad, but like sad endings. Or I guess you could call it like a bad ending. That's not to say it was like badly written, but it's like no character gets out of their situation unscathed. I'll just leave it at that. So when the show became popular in the West, they had to change the writing style because Americans often like stories that have happy endings. That's something I kind of like, I get annoyed by. It's like Western influence is so powerful that like it often encroaches onto things that like, from other countries that, unfortunately like it messes with. What event is going on? We might need to do some exploring. Oh, fuck. I left the oven on. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay, we're good. Dude, these potatoes have been roasting for like over a day. Shit, I can't sleep. Daniel says, sounds like the Twilight Zone, and actually I much prefer bad endings to good endings most of the time. Really? Why do you think that is? I honestly don't care. It's just like, I guess it depends on like if I really care about a character and I want to see them like make it out okay, right? But yeah, Black Mirror is basically this generation's Twilight Zone with the theme of like technology. I'm gonna bring the hacksaw this time. Let me drop off some stuff. I'm gonna leave the hook and maybe this food. All right, let's go. Oh, wait. I need to mark where I'm going. That would help. I think I'm gonna go here. I'll leave these. Wait, can I hacksaw this? I've been wondering. It's a static prop. Oh, it's just here forever. Um... Daniel says anime is actually one of these pieces of media where studios and writers are obsessed with a good or neutral ending, never a straight up bad ending. I kind of don't watch new anime so much. Like the last new anime I thoroughly enjoyed was Edge Runners. And that wasn't your typical anime because it was like written with you know, cyberpunk in mind. Daniel says, "Oh yeah, it depends, I guess, on on what I mean is that the default is a good ending, and it's actually usually pretty hard to make a meaningful good ending besides like yeah, the hero won." That's very true. Daniel says, "In a bad ending, you can more easily explore things that went wrong. Imagine if Signalis had an ending where Arion and Elster were like happy together and you saved the day from evil, like the ending wouldn't have hit as hard as it did. But when I'm talking about bad endings, I'm not talking about intentionally shocking or haha fuck the viewers ending, but like an ending treated with respect but with a negative outcome." Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. Intentionally making characters suffer for the sake of suffering is either lazy or you just like seeing characters suffer for no reason. Yeah, it does come off as lazy. Comes off as like a cop out. Um I feel like one writer that does the shock factor very well is Quentin Tarantino. Like I love cuz he has like a way of writing he has a way of writing in like the absurdity of life in his movies. Cuz life can be fucking absurd at times and it makes no sense. And you know, that's life, right? Like for example, that scene, oh wow, that's a lot of scrap. That scene in Pulp Fiction where they're in the car and that guy gets like randomly shot. Like you the viewer like you know, you never see that coming. It was such a like whoa scene. But if I remember correctly, that character wasn't very important, so maybe it's different. I'm wondering if this is the ending event. Also, do I hacksaw these? Oh, I feel like that was a mistake. Fuck. I can't collect that. That's super heavy. Is this the end? Daniel says the only QT movie I've seen is Pulp Fiction, but I know exactly what you mean. The dude's an amazing director. Yeah, he's really good. Really good. For me, the biggest shock in Pulp Fiction was the black guy got kidnapped and the kidnappers had their way with him. I could not believe how insanely chaotic that movie. Yeah, it's like, and often when I remember that movie, like I remember it in different, um, like it feels like three different movies in one because it kind of is. It's written in a way where it's like three different stories, right? And they all kind of come together. It's been so long since I've seen it, but it's probably one of his best movies, if not the best. I also like thoroughly enjoy Inglorious Bastards. That's a really good movie. Grat says to Django or Django Unchained, sorry. Yeah, no, that's a really good movie too. Holy shit. He also did another Western like really close after that one, and it didn't hit the same. It's also very Quentin Tarantino because the whole movie takes place in one room, which is kind of exhausting after a while. Holy shit, look, there's blood on the tree. How did it get up there? Wow. Wait, can you saw a tree down? No. It wants me to go in here. Oh, there's a pig. I don't know. It's been a while since I got a save. Wait, what is that? Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, that's why. Oh my god, I'm bleeding out. Ah. Ah. It's still fucked. Did, Daniel says Pulp Fiction is the least gangster movie possible in my opinion. Like it's very technically a gangster movie, but my god, it has so much going on. It's easy to forget. Yeah. It is a very gangster movie, like especially during the time when gangster movies were like really popular. Like I think Goodfellas came out around the same time Pulp Fiction did. Classic gangster movie. Casino, I think, as well. This is Stonehenge? It's a tiny little Stonehenge. Whoa. Okay, there's like a... This was a demonic ritual. Chicken burger. Give me chicken. Alright, I'm gonna try hacksawing these. See what happens. Daniel says, also believe it or not, I'm actually not a big fan of the Twilight Zone, but I will say that one of the things I did actually think was interesting was that most episodes did not have good endings. Yeah? That's probably what set it apart from other like TV shows at the time. Oh yeah, look at that. Wooden scrap. That's nice. I can't carry any of this stuff. I'm completely full. I need to come back. Daniel says, my biggest problem with the Twilight Zone is that, well, there are definitely episodes that are much better than other episodes in the show. There were some weird Twilight Zone episodes that kind of fall flat. Yeah, I know what you mean. But, I mean, it's hard to make, like, a consistently good TV show. I feel like because there's more opportunity to fail because you have so many episodes. I'm gonna put all the good loot here. Daniel says the worst episodes aren't terrible, but the Twilight Zone tends to go for quantity over quality, and it shows oftentimes. I wonder if that's because they didn't know if the show was going to be good. And like when you're experimenting, it's kind of better to just like see what sticks, you know? Daniel says episodes that are good in the Twilight Zone though, I still think about them to this day. Which one's your favorite? I mean, you've got classics like The Man on the Plane, like on the airplane wing. You've got the one where like the one where they're like trapped in the diner. The guy who's like he's like a luck addict or like a gambling addict. And he keeps asking like the little fortune teller thing, like if things will go okay for them, and he like obsesses over it. I think there's also an episode. Oh, the episode about gold. That one's really good. It's like these bank robbers figure out how to like time travel or something, and they steal a bunch of gold. They store it in a they like stash it in a cave, and you know, flash forward to the future, and they're like, I think one guy kills the other guy. So like the writers instantly make him like a bad guy, so you don't feel bad for him. Because he basically just like he starves to death or like dies of heat exhaustion or dehydration. And this family drives by in this like futuristic car, and they're like, why is this guy carrying all this gold? It's worthless now. You can make it. Like we can synthesize this stuff. There's always a heavy dose of irony in the Twilight Zone. Dude, where's my bike? Oh, there it is. Alright guys, we have We've got scrap for days. Oh, we should also scrap that car. This car is cursed. Whoa. I just saw the glitch. See that? Blackness. I cannot saw this prop, really? I want scrap. Daniel says, my favorite one... Oh, my favorite one is hard to explain, so I'll try not to fumble. Grat says, mine is where the guy sleeps for 8 uninterrupted hours. That was crazy. That sounds nice. Daniel says the episode starts with a World War II British pilot going through a cloud to avoid gunfire. He intentionally went ahead to ditch his buddy to die, I believe. Classic. They make him the bad guy so you don't feel bad. The next scene is the British pilot landing on a completely normal American airbase. He later finds out he's like in the 1960s or 1970s. Oh. The guy who was operating that airbase was interrogating him about his old ass plane, and the British pilot was like, yeah, I left my buddy Mac to die. The American pilot is like, yeah, I know who that guy is. He's still alive. And the British pilot realizes what's going on. What? Dude, we got scrap for freaking days. Let's make more coolers. Fuck it. Daniel says, so he sneaks onto his plane and leaves into the clouds. Mac came onto the airport, and the airbase operator explains that the British guy just sneaked out. Mac explains that the British guy ditched him, yeah, but then came back and saved his ass, but in return he was shot down and he was killed. The implication that had the pilot not gone back into the clouds, Mac wouldn't have been alive. Oh, so he's left with like a dilemma? Meaning you could ascertain that he needed to die even before Mac explains what happened. Oh shit. We need to start exploring these. I think that's how we beat the game. Yeah, I feel like the Twilight Zone had a bunch of like moral dilemmas like that. Oh, we need batteries. Forgot about that. These are not cheap. Daniel says the timeline goes like this. British pilot goes into the 60s. Mac is still alive. He goes back in time to save Mac, but in return, he is killed. Daniel says it wasn't supposed to be a moral dilemma so much as one of the earliest examples of the paradoxes of time travel in media I can think of. Oh, wow. I see, yeah. Gosh, there's I feel like the only show that has actually taken into account all of like the fuckery that like time travel actually um like poses on stuff is like Rick and Morty. Do you remember that episode? Have you seen that? The one where they're like they have to like synchronize and the episode's like cut up into like a million different frames. Apparently, it took them forever to animate that episode. Time travel in media is usually very oversimplified. Like Back to the Future, for example. Where he like starts to like fade away. How do we build this again? With scrap metal, right? Yeah. I remember. What am I missing? Oh, I need more electronic. Shit. One more electronic. Here we go. Nice. I mean, I might need to get some water and like go to the bathroom soon, guys. asleep. I'm going crazy. Is our friend here in the room with us? No. Wait, I gotta catch up. Daniel says, my second favorite episode is easier to explain. It's a bunch of... Oh, fuck. They bombing me? Why does that happen? My second favorite episode is easier to explain. There's a bunch of astronauts going to a planet where everyone is frozen in time. They meet a guy who's like the operator of that planet. Oh. Whoa. Whoa, we haven't had a nightmare in a while. That looks interesting. Daniel says the astronauts ran out of fuel of their aircraft or their aircraft broke or something, and the operator says he can help them, so he tricks them into drinking a fluid that makes them frozen in time. The episode ends with the operator putting the astronauts back on their ship. Operator it like usual, but frozen. It cuts to a zoom out of the planet, and that's it. The implication is that the episode ends, time returns to normal, and the operator really did fix the issue. Oh gosh. Daniel says that Rick and Morty and time travel synchronization episode I think is actually my favorite Rick and Morty episode. Really? My favorite Rick and Morty episode is which one is it? Oh shit. I really like the vat of acid episode. That one's really good. But I also like I think the one from season 2 or 3 where it's like Training Day. Have you ever seen that movie, Training Day? It's like about the cops like learning to it's like the rookie cop learning to be a cop, and I don't know, it's good. Daniel says, I'm now realizing I like time as a mechanic in media, but I guess I really like it when it's well implemented. Yeah, time is difficult to, I think, you know, do well, because it can get messy very fast. Daniel says, I've never seen this nightmare. That felt like Slenderman, the 8 pages or whatever. You don't remember the rookie cop one? Now I gotta look it up. I think it was the first time they did the whole. They did like the Citadel, where like it's like a society of Ricks and Mortys, and like Mortys are second class citizens and shit like that. I think the title of the episode is something something the Citadel. Oh, it's called. The episode's actually called the Ricklantis mix-up, but there's a cut because it's kind of like a bait and switch. There's a cut to a second title called Tales from the Citadel. That's one of my favorite episodes. I gotta fix this. Daniel says the episode sounds familiar and I vaguely remember it being really good. I always liked the interaction of multiverse Ricks and Mortys. That became like the meta story, right? It's so sad that Rick and Morty like kind of fucking died. Like, I don't think the writing is as good as it used to be. Wait. Danio says, actually, if you want to know my hottest take known to man, I'll lay the cards out on the table. Are you okay with me announcing it to the internet? Because I will read everything and say it out loud. We need to go to the cave. I still haven't been there yet. Let the world know. Let my 4 favorite people know. Daniel says, my desire for good time travel is one of the reasons why I don't think Interstellar is a good movie. Whoa, that is a hot take. Wow. Oh shit. Wow. I haven't met a single person who thinks Interstellar is a bad movie. Well, you said it's not a good movie. Not necessarily that it's a bad movie. Daniel says, to be fair, I haven't watched Interstellar in over 9,000 years. Wait, Grad says, I hate the Interstellar man's wife. I don't remember her. I hardly remember like the story back on Earth. I just remember Coop and his story and like all the really cool parts, like going to the black hole and or the wormhole and the black hole at the end. Um, Miller's Planet. Miller's Planet is my favorite scene. It's so intense when they're like, "Those aren't mountains, those are waves." Daniel says Interstellar is not a bad movie, but not a good one. Well, sort of. I have a nuanced take on this. Apparently, oh wait. Wait, what is this? This is new. Um, hold on. What the? It's on the roof? Or is it this thing? Oh, it's this. I think. It must be. Wow, this thing has its own like GPS tracker. Must be important. Hang on, guys. I will be right back. I really have to use the bathroom and get some more water. My throat is so dry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me catch up. Gratz says, dates astronaut, gets mad when astronaut leaves to be astronaut. That's funny. I never thought of that before. Maybe he was like a retired astronaut. And she was like, I'll only marry you if you promise me to never fly again. Daniel says, and also to be 100% crystal. My criticism is not the fast forward time travel aspect of black holes. That's fine. It's the ending time travel implication. Well, yeah, I've actually heard of this before. Apparently, a lot of like super like purist nerds were like, the ending makes no sense. We have no idea that this would actually happen, blah, blah, blah. You know, like it was. But like the writers came out and said, like, you know, they had to wrap up the story somehow, and like obviously we don't know like what would happen in a black hole. Daniel says it's lazy writing and I will carry that to my grave till the day I die. That hot take is like the equivalent of Peter Griffin saying that he did not care for The Godfather. It insists upon itself. Daniel says, "Oh yeah, the wife wasn't quite Skylar tier, but terrible, or terrible, but she was meh from what I remember." I love Breaking Bad. I watched Breaking Bad for the first time during COVID, like peak lockdown. I was like, I need a good show to like escape from reality. And man, what a show! Also, Better Call Saul. Very good show. Gratz says, imagine drinking water. Daniel says, the same issue with Interstellar's ending is why I have an issue with Attack on Titan. I call it retcon time travel, where you use time travel as a mechanic to BS some early explanation. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. That's like, whenever there's like a really powerful element or like narrative device, it often like can break the whole plot. Like for example, Lord of the Rings. Why did Frodo and Sam have to walk all the way to Mordor when at the end the giant eagles just picked them up and took them back home? Why couldn't they just bring them there in the first place? Makes no sense. Daniel says, I'm not going to explain the Attack on Titan thing specifically in case someone is worried about spoilers. Yeah, I'm like kind of worried about spoilers because I did used to enjoy Attack on Titan, but then I fell out of watching it and I just never returned. But I'd like to return someday, finish it. Daniel says, actually, fuck it, I'm having fun with this. My other hot take is that I acknowledge that it's good, but I don't like Star Wars? The pacing is just off to me. You don't like Star Wars? Whoa. That is a very hot take. Grat says, I would hope my partner would be cool with me elevating humanity, but shrug. You would think. Okay, you have to go into detail, Danio. Like, what? You can't just say the pacing was bad. Like, what do you mean by that? Please elaborate. Like, you don't like the editing? Star Wars, it almost feels like a comic book. Like you're watching a comic book, if that makes sense. Especially like with the cuts and like the weird like side swipes. The editing is kind of like it's very unique to like to Star Wars. Wait, I never looked at this gas giant. Oh, it's just that. Never mind. What about these? Daniel says Star Wars is good, but the pacing is just insanely awkward to me. It's like I'm watching Pulp Fiction, but without the time skips. Yeah, the editing, I guess. That's primarily what I mean. The cuts and transitions are just weird. Yeah, it's very. I don't know how else to put it, but it's very like Star Warsy. Like it's just. It feels like you're like going panel to panel. You know, like in like a graphic novel or like a comic book. Also, you have to admit, Star Wars, it is kind of corny. Like it is like um I don't know how to describe it, but it's like I don't think it takes itself like too seriously. I mean, because if it did, it would be like an intense war movie, which actually makes me think of I would love to see a rated R Star Wars movie. I would love that. That would be so interesting to me. Because it's always been kind of like hokey, like PG-13 war movie. Like it'd be really interesting to see like someone's head get chopped off and with like a lightsaber, like blood goes everywhere and like, you know, intense battle scenes and like gritty stormtroopers like with fucking like blood on their helmets and shit, like contrasted against the white. Like that would be so cool. Why haven't they done that? I guess because it's like owned by Disney and now it can't be tainted. It has to be like family friendly at all times, which sucks. Daniel says, that's one of my biggest gripes, but the other one is that I don't care much for space operas and prefer actual sci-fi, or at least more sci-fi focus. Star Wars is yeah, it's like it's fantasy. It's like space themed fantasy. Sci-fi actually has to have like some semblance of reality like grounded to it. I'm guessing you're a Star Trek fan, Daniel. Daniel says, yeah, Star Wars does feel, it feels like a comic book. That's how I would describe what I'm thinking of. He said, from what I've heard, Andor is closest to that, the R-rated Star Wars, and people liked it. You've been more interested in gritty Star Wars. I think they've made like gritty Star Wars graphic novels or books, but never in games, or maybe there was a gritty Star Wars game. I can't remember. Dude, the best Star Wars game in my opinion, Republic Commando. I would love to stream that. It's not very long. It's so good though. It's such a good Star Wars game. You should check it out if you haven't heard of it. Daniel says, I'm honestly okay with the corny in Star Wars, but again, I guess space operas aren't for me. You've never watched Star Trek? Oh my gosh. Wait, so what sci-fi do you enjoy? Because when I think sci-fi, I think Star Trek immediately. Whoa, that's an alien planet. Grayson's here. Grayson has entered the chat. Welcome, Grayson. Welcome to the stream. We all thought, well, we all assumed the worst, and we were worried about you. But I'm glad you're here. Grat says I can headbang to this. That's definitely some kind of code. For sure. Yeah, Grayson, I should have messaged you. I was kind of late getting out the like YouTube announcement. So, I'm sorry. But we haven't beaten the game yet. The only thing you missed that was major was that there was a pig war. And the pig actually destroyed Kerfer for a second. I had to put him back together. Oh, I've got French fries upstairs. Did they go bad? I'm gonna sleep in my bed. Grayson says, when did you plan the stream? I planned it super late. I'm sorry. I got the thumbnail out at like 7. like an hour before the stream. Danny says, to be honest, I haven't watched a ton of sci-fi. My experience mostly comes from sci-fi and games. Whoa.
Meow. Meow.
What's your favorite sci-fi game? FTL? Grayson says it was 1:20 in the morning. No wonder I missed it. Damn. Yeah, that'll do it. Daniel says, and in addition, sci-fi isn't even one of my favorite genres. It's just like it more than operas. Or I just like it more than operas. Or just fantasy in general, as you stated earlier. Oh, whoa. Gratz says, oh, whoa. Daniel says, favorite sci-fi game? Probably FTL. I knew it. Or System Shock 1. Or if you count it, Metroid. I need to play System Shock 1 and Metroid. Grayson says, my boss also notified me when to wake up for when I get picked up after I went to sleep. Oh god. Wait, you get picked up for work? Man, I really thought we were gonna beat this game within like the first hour of starting it, but guess not. We're on day 47. Kind of want some decorations. Kind of want the desk lamp. Daniel says, my actual favorite genre theme after a lot of deliberation may not be a huge surprise, but it's things usually in the psychological moral dilemma vein. Oh, okay. Signalis. Grayson says, yeah, I do. I don't have a driver's license yet. I don't have the stamina to ride a bike, and the bus takes an hour. I heard getting a driver's license in other countries, like besides the US, is very difficult. It's actually 48 days, really? I also got an achievement that said, it's not listed here for some reason, but it said something about the pre-alpha. I don't know if you guys caught that earlier. Grayson says, when was the last time you went to the aerials? Like 2 nights ago. There was a war, like an all-out war. I can show you the remnants of it. But they had a battle between the pig creatures and oh god, what is that? Unknown. That's not a planet or a star. That looks like it could be evil. Should I buy the desk lamp? Sticker pack. Oh, a salt lamp. Oh, that could be nice. I kind of want that. I'm buying it. Fuck it. Weird. Daniel says, yes, Ignalis, Hypergogia, Killer 7, Silent Hill, they all fall under a similar umbrella. Very psychological. Grayson says, Lumi, I don't want to say it, but are we cooked? Grat says sloppy. What do you guys mean? Ooh, give me the shot lamp. Oh, that's nice. Put it right here. It's very orange. Might be a little too orange. Oh, I just licked it. Put it in the corner, maybe? Feels like way too bright here. Grayson says the achievement you got was for the end of the pre-alpha. Wait, so I won? Daniel says, I think after explaining my taste a bit more, it being surprising that I'm not a huge fan of the Twilight Zone should be more understandable. Yeah, that is a little surprising. Wait, so did I win? This is way too bright. Maybe this will be better in my room. There. The war is the last event. Areolas, what? What do you mean? They're right there. Wait, so even story mode just goes on forever? That's odd because there's literally a mode called endless mode. I kind of want that. The cool, funny glass cat, real, no fake, price $69. We're buying it. What do? Yeah, the aerials have been invisible this whole time. Even during the war, they were fully cloaked. Infinite and endless are different. If you read the description, what? Please explain. Oh, we need more drives. Fuck. I guess we're never stopping Voices of the Void. We're gonna play forever. I'm gonna be the #1 Voices of the Void streamer of all time. Daniel says, I mean, assuming this is endless, put the difficulty on max so you get more reports and thus money per day? Oh. Wait, can I do that? Grayson says infinite and story. It has to do with events. Ah. By the way, Grayson, I discovered that there's a mod for this game that allows for Twitch integration. So you guys could like actually fuck with me with events and stuff. Could be fun. Daniel says, unironically, if you actually ended up streaming this game for decades, they'll definitely put a Lumi plush in the game. I could see it. I could probably make a very simple, crude 3D model of my character and put him in the game because there is a 3D printer in this game where you can throw in any 3D assets you want and make like your own little plushie or figure. This game is very mod friendly. Grayson says most games with integration is only for Twitch and not YouTube. Yeah, I gotta get Twitch set up. Everyone's telling me to do it. I just need to do it. I'll probably do it this weekend or maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Daniel says, Lumi, please play Voices of the Void. It's best game. Only 20 years gameplay, please. Only 20 years. That's gonna be... Daniel says that's gonna be the nostalgic people in 40 years if we as a society haven't nuked ourselves by then. Yeah. Whoa. Wait, help us. It is everywhere. Everyone is dead. Help us. It is everywhere. Everyone is dead. Help us. Oh, God. What is that? This game has very strong three-body problem vibes. I just realized, is that the cat in the banana crying meme? That sticker right there. Grayson says, what will be happening first? Voice of the Void, Gully releasing, or let me stop playing the game? I'm starting to get a bit fatigued on this game, I'll be honest. Because I feel like I've seen a lot already. We got a bonus. The whole point of this game is to like witness the events. So like once you see them all, it's like, all right, what now? Daniel says, I'm not sure which one will be first, but what I can say is that both will happen before GTA 6. Daniel says, you could make the gay Kerfer, but it's annoying to make. How do I make gay Kerfer? What? Oh, wait. Let me dial this in. Rainbow Kerfer? I should buy 2 more batteries. And maybe... Oh look, Vine Sauce. He got his own neon sign. Who's Monique? Did I already get one of these? The funny glass cat? Daniel says you need to make 3 Omega Kerfers, red, blue, and pink, then combine them together to make a multicolored neon Kerfer. Holy shit. Kerfer was already so difficult to make. Hell no. It's called Gamer Kerfer? Vine Sauce has a Kerfer skin? What? Wait, what does the Killjoy plush Kerfer skin look like? Is that cool or? Monique is one of the devs. She pops up on the loading screen. Oh. Daniel says, do you still have the Killjoy plush? It was in the luggage bag when you started off with in the game. Yeah, it's on my bed. Bonk Grayson. Daniel says, the other skin you can make for Kerfer is getting a mannequin, a lighter, and uncolored Omega Kerfer. I'm gonna just like take a look at the skins real quick. Whoa, what the? There's some crazy looking skins. Did you see the Keith skin? I don't really like the Killjoy one. Oh god. You can turn him into a gray alien. The gamer one. It's the RGB lights. I like the Monique skin. That one's actually not that hard. We just need one baguette, 4 cigarette packs, and 1 Monique plush. Oh, Monique's the dev. Okay. Oh, the skins are reversible? Bonk you both. Grayson says, wait, can you now buy the items to make Kerfer? Maybe? Doesn't look like it. What the? What is this weird thing? Oh, is it gonna be like right in my face? Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Look. That's really neat. Physics gaming. Wait, I want to make this better. That looks really weird, but maybe like that. Alright, whatever. Something like that. Nice. Wait, my glass cat. Daniel says, also, Lumi, based on what I've told you, do you want to take a guess at what my favorite movie is and what one of my favorite anime is? Oh gosh, let me think. Daniel says, oh yeah, I've heard you can buy Kerfer parts in the store once you unlock Omega Kerfer. What would it be called? I mean, I type in Kerfer, and all I get are the old stuff. Oh, we should get the remote drone. That could be fun. Fax machine. Um, Imagine if it shattered. Limb. Oh yeah, limb joint. Ball. Ball joint. I'm trying to think of your favorite movie. You like psychological horror, right? Whoa, the remote drone. Does it need to charge? Whoa, there it goes. Oh man, these controls are so weird. Let's go check on the girls. Daniel says it's a well-known movie, not obscure, by a well-known director whose movies you've probably seen once. Um Daniel says not necessarily horror, but that tends to be lumped into psychological, which is fine. I can tell you it's not straight up horror, not Exorcist or movies like that. Daniel says, "Oh Lumi, I think you can buy a keyboard module to control the robot with WASD. Oh, I need that." This would have been good for the pig war. Wait, what's it called? Modules? Where is modules? I don't see. Wait, the pigs are the grays? Oh, duh, sorry. Oh shit, it's 400. Grayson says, did you know one of your satellites can be disappeared? What? I'm blind. Look at all the debris left over. Do you see that? Look at all that. Yeah, 400. It's a lot. Whoa. I'm spying on them. Hello? Wait, their little light was thrown about. Why is it over here? Is that it? Yeah, look. Their nightlight was tossed. Very strange. We can use the drone to do some like recon before we go anywhere. Grayson says, no, the pigs are not the grays. They use the... Oh, they use what the game calls boars. Oh. So the boars are like their cannon fodder. Bringing her in. All right. Landed. Do I really only have one outlet here? Damn. Or no, I have another one here. We need more GPUs. Oh, something creepy that happened, Grayson, that you missed is I threw a mannequin in the furnace and it came alive. And then it proceeded to break my neck. It was very gruesome. Mannequin gaming. Grayson says there was a gun that dropped next to the base ages ago. You could return it, and if you didn't, probably what you did, they will take it back. But one of the aerials didn't have a gun during the fight. These are water guns. Is this what you're talking about? Mannequin gaming. I'm losing a lot of frames lately, jeez. What is going on? Not a water gun? No, a different gun? I'm not sure. I'm not sure which others there are. I'm getting tired, guys. I'm getting eepy. But I guess we technically beat the game, right? Grayson says, even though I was late, I yet have missed a stream. Yeah, I thought this was going to be it. I thought this was the stream that you were going to miss, but you made it. Daniel says, Grayson literally will not give up the edging streak. By the way, guys, I hope I can run Resident Evil, because when we were playing Death Stranding, you mentioned that the frames dipped a little bit. I mean, I might have to just like play the game in a lower resolution, maybe. But I'm worried about future like AAA titles because I also want to play Stellar Blade, and that's a very like graphically intense game. Wait, I still haven't guessed Daniel's movie. Wait, and anime. Let me start with the anime. Um, can I get a hint? Can I get one hint? Wait, Grace says if I didn't have work today, I 100% would have lost. That would have been a sad day. Daniel says, oh shit, yeah, Resident Evil 4 streaming might be tough if the graphics are too intense, but wait, quick question, did you switch back to CPU encoding? I did. I double checked and I did. Grayson says, I've seen that you gave a heart on the pics I sent. Also, have you looked at the bottom right corner of my poster? Easter egg? Oh, at Grayson. Daniel says it's popular but not obscure either, and it was released before 2010. Hmm. Wait. Grayson says, imagine losing edging to Lumi, sabotage. I could make you lose real fast. Daniel says, if you define obscure as anything more obscure than DBZ, then sure, it's obscure, but I'm describing obscure as only 5 people have watched this, maybe 6. Oh my god, I'm never gonna guess this. Whoa, what the? Why do they do that? Daniel says a big hint might be that it's not made after manga. It's entirely original anime creation. Holy shit. I have an idea. Like, I have an anime in mind, but it's a complete shot in the dark. I forget the name. I can picture it, but I can't remember the name. Is it Paranoia Agent? It's a complete shot in the dark. Grayson's like, ah, now that I will buy. Or no, I fucked it up. I'll buy that for $1. Daniel says it's not an OVA. It was released in episodes. Oh, the random event made them move. I'm in the correct genre. Is it Lane? Serial Experiments Lane? That was my first guess, but I was like, man, that's too obvious. It is Lane. Lane is good. Classic. I remember watching that as a kid and being like, I don't know what's going on. And then I rewatched it as an adult and I'm like, I still don't know what's going on. It's very, it's very much like an experience. It's not a very coherent story. Like, feels very dreamlike, very ethereal. Oh wow, you've never heard of Lane, Grayson? It's a good anime. Code Lyoko? That's the only anime I know that has code in it. And it's not even like an... Oh, it's like half animes, half like 3D, like Jimmy Neutron looking ass. What was that? Something made a noise and then my frame suddenly improved. Oh, Code Geass, yeah. Daniel says, and actually, Lumi, would you consider Lane obscure or popular? I hear conflicting opinions about how well known Lane is. I've always considered it medium known. There were like a few memes that were made about it, like kind of recently. And I think that brought it like back into the public eye or like public conscious. But yeah, it's still a pretty obscure anime, I would think. I feel like it's one of those animes that like people know of, but they've never really watched. You know? That's nice of them. I think the power is about to go out. I need to sleep soon, guys. I'm feeling it. TR1. Oh, something's happening. I feel like I need more cameras set up. Maybe. Oh, yeah. Look, look, look. Did you see it? There it is. What is that? Is that a deer? Weird. Wait, so what? Let me get a hint for the movie, because I gotta guess your favorite movie now. Oh wait, you guys already started. Grayson says, also one of your hints was it was released before 2010, but it was never or it was even released before I was born. I don't watch movies. Daniel says, yeah, if I said before the 2000s, Lumi would have been like laying instantly. Yeah, I don't watch many movies at all either. Daniel says, the last movie I went to watch in theaters was Oppenheimer, and legit, it's one of my favorite movies I've seen in theaters this year. Or in years, sorry. Yeah, that was like that was last summer's movie, right? Wait, was Oppenheimer 2024 or 2023? I can't remember. Oh shit, that was 2023. Fuck. Yeah, it does. Fuck. That's crazy. Dude, this year is flying by. It's scary. It's an Ice Age movie. The last movie I saw in theaters. God, what was it? I want to say it was Inside Out 2. I honestly can't remember. Wait, Daniel says my favorite movie was released before 1990, but after 1950. The director died in the 90s, and he's considered a legend in the movie industry. Is the director Coppola? Okay, Grayson. Um and it's like a psychological thriller. Was it directed by Kubrick? Stanley Kubrick? Yes, it is directed by Kubrick. Whoa. um, I mean, I'm really leaning heavily towards 2001. 2001: A Space Odyssey? Because it's got everything. It's kind of like psychological. It's got like sci-fi, which you like. It's the whole package. I got it. I win. Holy moly. Yeah, that's a really good movie. I need to rewatch that. I'm smart. Grayson says, Daniel, I mean the Netherlands used to be a huge swamp, actually more like a marsh, but same. The Netherlands used to be a European Florida? Daniel says, I know you were thinking it's not The Shining, is it? And in fact, The Shining is not my favorite movie of all time. It like crossed my mind, yeah. The Shining is very good. But The Shining is like, it's very much a horror movie. So I was like, man, it's too on the nose. Saturn. Grayson says, so another thing for the VR chat watch party? I don't know. 2001: A Space Odyssey is very long, isn't it? Isn't it like 3 hours long? I don't know if the EP heads have an attention span for that. Man, my frames are really bad. I don't know what is going on. You know what it might be? It might be the Pig War remnants. All the guts and giblets. I think that's like messing with my game. Dania says a VR chat watch party for 2001: A Space Odyssey would be incredible, and I wasn't expecting anyone here to want to watch it. Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit long. I thought the EP heads would want to watch like anime and stuff. Daniel says, yeah, The Shining is a bit on the nose. 2001 really does have the perfect stew of crazy shit I thoroughly enjoy. Yeah. That ending is crazy. And also like the part where he's like fighting with the AI is very good. Oh, it's only 2.5 hours? That's not too bad. Yeah, we could watch Lane. Even Lane is like a very I mean, if that's what the EP, you know, we need to vote on it. I'm one for democracy, so once the Discord gets bigger, I want to do a VR chat like watch party. I want to do gaming night. And then we can like vote on stuff, like what games we play, what anime we watch. A lot of that stuff takes a lot of time and planning, which is why I've been kind of putting it off until the Discord's a little bit bigger. I'll feel comfortable doing it like maybe around, we'll do the first game night maybe like around 50 members. And then maybe the first watch party around 100 members. But man, growing the Discord has been difficult. Daniel says the ending of 2001, man, not a lot of pieces of media have made me felt the way that ending did. Yeah, it's really it really stays with you, you know? It's the best way I can put it. Daniel says, if we have an anime poll, don't worry. I don't have almost any anime I have to recommend on the poll. Grayson says 50 members. Oof, that's gonna take some time. I don't know if I can last that long. Help me like find new members, Grayson. Go find some EP hits. Daniel says, like, I think I'd just recommend Lane and Death Note. Oh, we would, yes, we have to watch Death Note. It's a classic. Wait, don't I have... Dude, my frames are taking a shit. Kind of frustrating. Whoa, what? Did you guys see that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dr. Bao, minor inconvenience. We had to restart one of the sections of our nuclear reactor, which created a strong violent input. Or a strong voltage input. We will check what system got out of control or could be broken. If we notice anything, we will try to fix it ASAP, but just in case, I suggest to check the breakers on top of the tower. Oh. That's fine. Is the game like baiting me to go up there? Um Daniel says, Grayson, this is your shot. Recommend like 80 anime for the poll real quick. Yeah, it's your time to recommend a bunch. Whoa, 550 hours of anime watch? Dang. Probably double it. Daniel says, actually, since we mentioned Lane, Lumi, I want to say that Lane did get a PS1 game and I played it and the story is shockingly good, really. I heard it's very intense. Whoa, whoa. When did that happen? How long has that been there? Skeleton Gaming. When the fuck did that happen? Oh, I gotta rewatch this later. What the fuck? That was weird. We haven't seen that before. Oh, there's more. Forgot the leg bones. What is that? Is that a hand? What the fuck? That's weird. I haven't noticed that before. Oh shit. Dude. What is going on? Oh wait, did you drop your paper? Wait, oh, maybe he just fixed the servers, never mind. Grayson says, now you're going to get the random events and not the scripted ones. Oh god. Daniel says, since I've actually played Lane PS1, I can confirm it's not porn or gore or has anything to do with any of that. Yeah, I've checked it out and it looks really it looks interesting.
Meow. Meow.
I did give him a paper? Did he drop it outside? Oh, he did. You were right, Grayson. All right, I'm gonna submit this and then I think I'm gonna call it, guys. I'm really. Oh, fuck! That got me good. Holy shit! Fucking assholes! Whoa! Fucking assholes, man. Fuck. That was bad. That got me good. Should we throw it in the furnace? See what happens? I'm tempted. Where'd my box go? Wait, where? Oh, there it is. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Wait, this is an aerial prank? It's not very funny. Paper aliens are creepy as shit. I think it just got destroyed. Oh boy, it just saved. Well. I just noticed this pipe. It's actually a bunch of pipes. Can I mess with these? Like, is that how I get in here? Alien fuel. Yeah, no, nothing. Fuck, dude. Wait, I'm missing your other recommendations? I'm in live chat. Reset your chat? How? Daniel says, Lamau, yeah, that scared the fucking shit out of me when I first got that event. That was bad, dude. That was so bad. Daniel says, the paper mache aliens being outside the door was the thing that scared me the most, without question, in this game. The paper aliens, like, they just look so creepy. And they don't even move or nothing. Well, one time one did jump out at me, but that's all it did. It just jumped. It didn't like come to life or anything. What? I saw your message. I thought I said it out loud. The aerial prank. Yeah. Daniel says I'll repost since it's just 2 messages. Lumi Grayson said currently the anime I would highly recommend is to be Hero X Oshi no Ko My Star and Solo Leveling. I've heard really good things about Solo Leveling. Daniel said the thing I said is Lane PS1 is entirely disconnected from the story of the Lane anime. It's an entirely different story and it touches on heavier themes. Yeah, I heard there's like much heavier themes like self-harm and stuff is mentioned like big time. Daniel says, yeah, I got the alien that jumped out at me. It scared me, but funny enough, not as bad as those aliens outside the door. The 3 outside the door is bad. That got me, I think that was the worst scare I've had in this game. Like, I audibly gasped. Because I didn't see it coming at all. There was no indication. Like, there was no, like, messed up pause screen or, like, eerie sounds. That was bad. Grayson says, oh, the catapult one. That was funny. Oh, yeah, the catapult. That was it, yeah. Grayson says, I know Lumi also got was the car one. They like built they built like this shitty little like wagon. It's outside, it's still there. I should actually like I should probably destroy it. Cause I've almost crashed into it a few times. Where'd it go? Oh, is it gone? Wait, what? It's gone? Oh no, here it is. Yeah, this thing. They put a creepy like alien paper alien on here and they like wheeled it around like right across the parking lot where I could see it. It's pretty funny. I'm gonna destroy it though. Seriously? Head up the tower? Daniel says the main topic of Lane PS1 is actually mental illness, and I think Milk Inside Outside a Bag of Milk games were actually inspired by Lane PS1. Really? I'm going up the tower, Grayson. And then I gotta go to bed, guys. I'm exhausted. Oh. Gone. We've seen that before. Oh, you know what I just realized? I think the reason why that balcony is there is so that they could put like creepy shit right outside my window. Why else would that weird little balcony be right there, right? Like if you're gonna if you're gonna construct a building, why would you ever waste space? Oh my gosh, you guys are active. Yeah, because my bed is right there. They would definitely put like some paper aliens right there. Yeah, we're starting to see repeated events. I think I've almost, well, I don't think I've seen almost everything, but I'm getting close. Daniel says, but again, I wouldn't add lane PS1 to the wheel. At least not yet. It's just very esoteric, weird, and not exactly intuitive, but it's got a pretty decent payoff. Yeah, it seems like almost a little too obscure. It's definitely obscure gaming. Alright, guys. Whew, I am tired. That was a good stream, though. We technically beat the game. We technically beat Voices of the Void. But this game is nowhere near, uh, like, fully done. Like, it's still a pre-alpha. I think next stream I'm gonna play Death Stranding again. I think I'm gonna start playing less of this game. Grayson says, I have looked at what the aerials do a bit. Also remember the obelisk with the warning? I think this is from the pyramid, not the aerials. That would make sense. I don't think the obelisk, the technology doesn't look like the technology the aerials use. Their technology is more it looks more like portal like. Like the weapons they use look like portal guns. Daniel asks, 6th stream. What are you gonna play next time? Yeah, probably just Death Stranding. Wait, Grayson says the aerials email me? Really? Are they the ones who send like the weird broken messages? Daniel says, I mean, besides the poll, Resident Evil 4 is likely going to win, but I mean before the poll ends. Yeah, I'm thinking just Death Stranding. Maybe like a little bit of like the finals and Rainbow Six Siege, I don't know. I might play some random games until next week when the poll is done. Grayson says, well, it has to win in the 5 poll. Damn, so no the final stream? I said maybe. Daniel says, a person called Jay voted for Resident Evil 4, but I don't think they realize they're allowed to vote for 3 games. I can remind them. Grayson says, yeah, that is the aerials. Okay. There was one time where they were sending me so many emails and I had no idea like how to read it. They were way too broken up and cryptic. But yeah, I'm gonna miss Kerfer. I probably won't play this for a while. I'm starting to feel a little exhausted of this, of this game. Grayson said, I said the message about the finals before he said it. Yeah, I figured. Daniel says, oh, you know what? I got an idea for an anime recommendation. You guys ever heard of an anime called Boku? We should watch that together. No, no. Grayson says, Kerfer Omega emote for the Discord. That'd be cool. I need to work on personalizing the Discord some more. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. I'm glad you can make it. You still got your streak going. It's pretty cool. Grayson says the JP name for My Hero Academia starts with Boku. Oh, it does. I thought he was memeing. Yeah, he's memeing. Boku no Pico, My Hero Academia. Alright, guys. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Take care. Bye.